All right, mic check, checking the chickens, baby, checking the chickens. What is up, what's up? All right, let's get in the game. Let's get some stuff done, huh? What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. We are working on the Sanguinor. Still got quite a bit more to do because we got to work on this base for this model to sit on. So we got some things we got to get squared away. And I think the big one that we're going to be doing is finishing up all the wiring work on Sanguinor. So we got Sanguinor here, but we got to get all the wire work done. Something of that sort. Once the wire work's all done, then we can start working on the base. And get the base all done. Okay? So, we gotta do a little bit of modeling stuff. Just a wee bit of stuff. It's still in the case, it's still in the case. Well, we'll try with this. It might be a wee bit sticky. So we're using tomato epoxy putty today. Can't seem to get this thing to free itself. There we go. There we go. Working until supper, sounds good. This up here. Let's move this for a minute because I'm gonna need this filthy area. Okay. Might not need a whole lot of this stuff. Okay. Now, don't know how big of a piece we're gonna need. We'll roll these out. Probably didn't roll them out thin enough, but maybe they will. Let's first try to get these things to wrap around the wire. Okay. Now, I'll just make it work like that. bit more. What am I doing? I'm making a mess. That's what I'm doing. That is what I am doing. So we're remodifying this miniature. I like how it's like sticking to me, but won't stick to anything else. Remodifying this piece so it can actually fit on this base properly. What's up, Chaotic? How's it going? And this piece will go on here and it's gonna float off of here. But for me to do that, I gotta make all this Imperial toilet paper actually work. So we're doing a little epoxy putty right now, and I'm making new toilet paper coming off of old toilet paper so we can make this work. That is what we're trying to do. So all I need to do is just make sure that this stuff is flat and we can set it off to the side and start working on the base. So if I can get it relatively flat and relatively smooth, it should be fine. Should be. Come on, stop sticking to me. And stick where you're supposed to stick. All right, you can just stay there for a minute. It's being annoying right now. Yeah, little Imperial toilet paper. Roll this out where it's really nice and relatively thin. This is the premium ultra soft toilet paper. You son of a guns. Just wants to. What I'm gonna do here, I got this thing. gotta twist it around the wire, and it's a sticky mess. Kind of fold it on top of each other here. Son of a gun. And it does this stupid thing. Sticks to everything but that freaking wire. Imperial toilet paper wants nothing to do with it. Like, no. No. Right now I'm in the same little scenario right here. Not wanting to stick to nothing. So frustrating. This thing loves sticking to everything else but the model. Alright, can I get this thing back to doing something here, please? I don't know why it doesn't want to. I keep sticking more to it, and it's just like, nope, nope, we ain't having none of this. It's like, I just need you to stick, please. I'm tired of fighting with this thing. Especially on this side, it shouldn't have any reason. Stop it. I need you to stick to the original toilet paper, please. That's a little better. Sticking to itself really good on this part, but I didn't need it to stick to that. What a pain in the ass. Really, it is just the most insane thing right now. Why this one's being such a total turd right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. I'm failing, guys. The frustration is real right now. Everything was going good. This side went on, no problem. And then now all these other ones are like, you don't want none of that. I don't know what to do. Even with water, it's like, I'm still gonna stick to your hand. More so than I'm gonna stick to this freaking wire. Unreal, guys. Power struggle, dude. Almost there. Hey, okay, I can make that work. I just need this thing to go on there and then just be flat. But it doesn't want to do either of those things. It just wants to not stick to nothing. And this stuff's like super, super sticky. It just doesn't want to stick to absolutely nothing. See, it wants to stick to my plastic here, but it won't stick to the actual plastic. It's being moody. It's making me moody. I just gotta get that part flat. It'll be good. This thing decided this one just decided to go on strike right now. I wish my nippers and everything to stop disappearing out of my table here. Especially when someone doesn't even want to even build them to begin with. I don't know. All right. Neener, 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 neener. I don't know why this stuff just does not. It just does not stick to the stuff here. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why it won't. To do it. See, why does this one work just fine? All the other ones want to just desperately freaking. Oh, here we go again. Okay. Well, that was a royal pain in the butt. Now I can wait for it to dry, and then we can sand it and whatever, and see how that process goes after that. Put that up there. Okay. I'm a little dehydrated and a little thirsty. Ah. Okay. Now we gotta work on this awesome base. We're making progress, guys. We're making progress. Let me go get a beverage so I can actually like enjoy a Friday, because it's a good victory. It's a good victory. Okay. So now this thing needs to sit and cure, and then I can start sanding it and doing stuff with it. So we got the Imperial toilet paper on this. And then this thing here will float off of this base. Where he's gonna. Okay. So that's the ideas. That's the ideas. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yep. All right, let's do this. Since it's on ball, we got to make all the stuff all red rockish. Whatever we're gonna do. I don't think I need. All right, let's start making stuff happen. All right, so we need red, brown, maybe a mahogany start. right. Yeah, it was a freaking hot day today, guys. Yeah, it was freaking 93 or something. I think it was hotter than that today. Today it was nuclear. I don't like 90s. Yeah, we were breaking over what everybody was saying. We're like 93 degrees. It is hot. It was hot today. All right, now we got a parsley brown. Where's my rags here? So I'm wondering, do we get the new 11th edition boxes tomorrow? Or maybe it's next week, huh? Mine won't get shipped until next week anyways, if that's the case. Unless it's actually next Saturday, not this Saturday, but the next one. Then if it's that, then, dude, it's even a longer wait. Got a red gray, but ball is more like red. Almost like Mars red. We might have to deal with some of that. Red oxide, that's a brand new bottle? There's a burnt red. Spiral red. Nah, we'll do the red. That red. No, something's not right here. Use up that burnt red oxide, burnt red. You used up all of the red oxide? Something's fishy here. That's not gonna work. I burnt that red oxide already? I don't know. Let me go and check the other paint station. I haven't been consistently painting, so I don't know what's over there. There's the red oxide. I found the red oxide. Well, we don't want to do red oxide just yet. We're gonna do a little bit of burnt red because I gotta use up this fine bottle here. There we go. There we go. We're gonna mix a little bit of that mahogany in it too. All right, yeah, a little bit better. Just a wee bit. Bases are kind of fun because you don't have to do a whole lot to them to make them look good. It's all kind of mostly in the designing part. Once you get the designing part done, then everything else kind of rocks. We're gonna take a little bit of that Mars sandy shit that I have, and we're gonna do that. Bro, I can tell you that heat just whips through your energy levels. I'm telling you. And the change to the new job and adjusting and doing stuff. Ugh. Yeah, I thought my boy was gonna open cards today, but he's like, next week. He said that last week. We're gonna go bright by full pyro red. So let me cream this brush. Dragoon is with us. I was at dinner, but my dinner's gonna be a late dinner. Well, victory dinner for new job week. Made it through a week of the new job. Good evening. Job's not bad. Just trying to get, just trying to get the hang of things. But it's actually not bad. It was it's interesting, but I'm like all over the place because there's so many job sites and not enough peeps, not enough people, and not enough trained people to be actually just stationed there to do stuff. So like I had to do like all these, visiting these places, doing all these orientations. Then there was a big old mix up about my OSHA 10. I thought I had it. Instead I had a 6 hour, not a 10 hour. And it wasn't construction, it was industrial. So then I had to go redo that. So that's why I wasn't able to stream on Tuesday. No, you're an OnlyFans star? Yeah. And then, so like, it was hard because it's like Monday doing 8 hours coming home, and then you have to do like a 10-hour OSHA, so I could only do like an hour or so before I had to like do dinner and shit. Then Tuesday came around and they're like, you still don't have it? I'm like, it's 10 hours, guys. I'm like, dude, I'm doing it like now. And then now it's just like, dude, just give me Wednesday off and let me just hammer this son of a gun out. Because I did like 3.5 hours on Tuesday. And then I'm like, dude, just give me Wednesday so I can get this thing done. And so I got it done. And then got that thing turned in yesterday. And then it was just all over the place. I had to go all the way to all these different places. And then I had to do all these orientations at these places. And then today I had to go to 2 other places today, 2 job sites. One's a brand new build of a big old, looks like kind of like a hotel looking thing. It's like a hotel. And then I had to go and we're doing like remodeling of like an elementary school. And I had to go and do all these orientations. I was all over the place. So yeah, it was not bad. The coworkers are pretty cool. I like everyone. So far, haven't came across any problems or anything. So yeah, I successfully made it through a week. Not bad. Then next week, who the hell knows? I don't know if I'm gonna be just all over the place or not. I do not know. But it has been kind of crazy. A lot of things that I have to do this weekend. I need to get some more tools of some things and different tools of other things. I need to get a backpack or something. Well, I have a backpack. I just need to empty that thing out. But then I kind of don't want to empty that thing out, so I gotta like maybe take another box and have that with a bunch of stuff. I need something. I need like a to-go tote or something with just a massive amount of freaking shit tools in it. And then a Harbor Freight visit. And then with the Harbor Freight visit, just buy a bunch of cheap shit. Everybody's like, buy expensive stuff. I'm like, nah, dude. I'm not gonna have all my crap freaking stolen and shit. I'm good. You gotta watch your stuff like a hawk, dude. It'll freaking disappear. But yeah, it was pretty nutty. Pretty nutty. It was cool though. I'm like learning all sorts of cool stuff. Well, not really learning a whole bunch. Like today was like the only day that I was like actually learning doing things. All the other ones, I was just a bitch boy the whole time, just picking up stuff, cleaning up stuff, pushing brooms. I'm like, dude, if that's what you want to pay me for, by all means. I think tomorrow I'm gonna go to the freaking tire shop. I need to get a freaking sensor fixed on my freaking truck. I have this tire pressure sensor that's just needs to get fixed. That looks relatively good. Kaplow, kaplow. Okay. Now, well, I have the reds already, so let's just go ahead and hit the Space Bros. The Space Bro that's in pieces here, and then we'll go into the Tyranid pieces. Then we'll go and glue things and get it all the Mars looking color stuff, so it can have like that look of ball. Get the Tyranids painted up in the perps because they need to be the Leviathan for lore accuracy. Ugh, let's get rid of this. Ugh. And I need to slather freaking sunblock like nobody's business. Because a lot of times I'm actually in a facility on a job site, but then there's a lot of shit that I have to do like outside the facility, and that sun is nuking. But the crazy thing was, it was hot, and I agree it was hot. But now I'm back to that my normal sweating, like normal sweat, like not drenching wet, like when I'm like working in the pest control company, because wearing that unbreathable waterproof friggin' shirt and pants and respirator, I was dying. So I'm not, it's hot. Like everybody's like, it's hot. And I'm like, yeah, it's not that hot. Mayar, what's up, dude? How's it going? You remember when you're in the sandbox? Dude, yeah. It gets hot in the desert, baby. Just dry. Like, just everything evaporates. Like, everything evaporates, dude. The sky, just like this, the air around you just sucks all the moisture out of you. I was drinking one of those, like, flash IVs. Because I was like, dude, I feel like stupid dehydrated. So I sucked one of those things out. They taste terrible, but I felt pretty good afterwards. Been eating healthy for 2 weeks. We went out to eat today and 2 shots in, and an hour later, my body filtered it. I ordered twice. I didn't eat. We are at different restaurants, and I'm having another shot. Okay. What's up, Cedric? So you doing? You know why. You have no idea why, but you do know why. You can't pass that off. You can't pass that off. You can't tell me. You can't pass that off by me, man. I don't know why they were here. I don't know why they showed up on my desk. We know damn well why. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Yeah. I guess, yeah, that's the 20th, right? I probably won't get mine until after the 20th. Oh, my nose. Oh, terrible. Gosh dang it. At construction sites and everybody's playing with dirt out there, freaking digging holes in trenches and everything else, and all that dust just blowing everywhere. Everywhere. How dare they? Why do people live in the desert-like areas? I don't know, dude. I don't know why, man. It's so hot and dry, hot and dry. Well, I don't know. I think I'd rather have hot and dry than hot and humid. Hot and humid seems very crappy. Like, yeah, I'll get hot and I'm sweating and then my sweat just evaporates, you know? I don't know about just being hot and then the humidity hits you and you're just like, oh, you know, you're just like swamp donkey all day. Yeah, like I feel like swamp donkey is just terrible, man. Just, you know, just sweaty butt crack and taint sweat, and it just rubs together. You're making natural crude oil. Like, I feel like that's worse. So that's probably, oh, ball chafing, dude. You want to talk about like like your nuts looking like friggin' like, you know, like when strawberries, you know, when they come out, they're like white and then they start turning red at the tip coming back, and that's like what your nuts look like. Like just massive cherry nut or massive strawberry balls. Like, dude. Hot and humid is what I suffer in. It's true, it's worse, but I think it gets even hotter where you are. It is hot, like it's stupid hot. Like it like, I think it barbecues you more. Like humidity kind of helps out with like the sun rays a little bit. I want to say, like, I burn so bad. Like my ears are so roasted. Like my ears are as red as this stuff right here. Like I could probably just put it in the camera. You probably can see it. Like, look at this thing. Like, I'm gonna try to get in the camera. Let's see. Can I get my ear? Can you see that? Look at that. Look at that. Look how burnt my ear is, dude. That's how white I am. Look how burnt my ear is. Super burnt. Keep forgetting sunblock, dude. My poor ears. Yeah, my ear is pyro red, dude. That is, dude. I gotta take care of myself better, dude. I won't have any ears, dude. Well, yeah. Life in a nutshell, about that. Um, I don't know if I even have any orange left in this thing, guys. It's pretty bad. It's just super thick. That's so bad, man. Telling you. I got so much crap to do tomorrow, like unwanted crap that I gotta do tomorrow. I'm so disappointed. I gotta get up early. I gotta get my truck over to the tire shop. I need to get that freaking tire sensor fixed. Sunday, I gotta do an oil change. Like, I was taking my truck to have somebody do the oil change, and every place that I have done so far, I'm always leaking oil. So then I go and I do my own oil change, and I ain't leaking nothing. So frustrating. I was like, you know what I found out mostly in the construction world? How many people are just like incarcerated or was incarcerated? Like, you know, like I think I should have like effed up my life a little bit. Like I did a little bit, but I was never really incarcerated. It's like, it's pretty impressive. Like just getting to know people, not really in my job, but just being on the job site and stuff and just kind of BSing with people. It's like, it's the damnedest thing. They're just like, yeah, I spent like 7 years in county jail. I was like, and you're a foreman. Like, I'm like, all right. Crazy. Blows me away. Blows me away. Okay, so you got confirmation today that the boys and knobs are still on 32s, and why the hell the knob in the launch box is on a 40? Because that's how GW does freaking crap. They're probably last minute change on the freaking rules that they released. Freaking ridiculous. All right. Yeah, dude, they do that crap all the time in those things. Like those launch boxes, like they do changes, like last minute changes, but the boxes are already done. And then the rules come out and they're just like, oh, our bad. So if knobs and boys are on 40s, why is the knob leader of the boys on a 40 millimeter base? We will never know. What's up, Coxie? How you doing, man? How was things? Building sub-assembly Rubik Marines and come to paint a non-Warhammer model and was like, nah. Yeah. I feel you. Doing a little decayed metal from P3, trying to use up this paint. Getting close. Getting close. Honestly, I think GW just, I don't even think they know their own game system. Like, I'm just getting down to the point where I'm like, I think there's just a lack in like the communication side on like the designing and the people that are making the rules. That's it? Is all the 2 pieces are gonna be gold? Okay. They're sticking and pinning 20 weapons, 20 backpacks, 20 bodies. Like, yeah, I just want my airbrush to prime. Yeah. Yeah, you said you were getting your stuff. You haven't got your stuff yet? Halfway down, so I must be doing something wrong. Okay, I started using your Kalinsky Sable brush, and you can see like there's a hooking. Birthday in 10 days. There we go. Countdown, baby. Little Rulic gold here. What's up, Devon? How you doing? Sometimes Sable brushes hook, man. They do. You just do some work with it. Try to work with it as best you can, and then start cleaning and doing the conditioning and keeping it straight. And then just keep doing it. It'll straighten out. It will straighten out. You ain't doing anything wrong. Oh, that makes nothing. Well, I don't paint very heavy, so my sable brushes don't have that big of a spring back. Go, Sarah Elizabeth. Oh, sorry. But then also I put like freaking hours on these brushes, dude. Hours on these brushes. Shit, these things not even close to being dry. So I need some silvers. We need to jump some. That's bronze. There's my silvers. Trying not to melt in the heat, dude. It is still 93 degrees outside right now. I am hot. Oh boy, it was hot. But I have to say there's a difference between the heat that I am wearing because of the clothing I'm wearing now for the new job this whole week. So I get to wear like cotton shirts, dude. Like there is a night and day difference. Oh man. I mean, it is, wearing all my pest control stuff, dude, non-breathable long sleeve shirts, dude, when I'm done with a hot day like this, dude, I am like a prune when I come back home, dude. Like, I have no moisture in my system at all. Dude, it's not bad. It's not bad. So far, I haven't really been getting like hammered with a bunch of crap either. So they're just kind of making me I'm just the B-boy. I'm just the bitch boy. Just cleaning up stuff, doing stuff. You know, I was mostly just cleaning. I was like cleaning, I was prefabbing some things. And then I was sent on some HVAC stuff. I was sent on plumbing stuff. Then I had to go get my OSHA 10. That's what was the big one because I have an OSHA 6 that was industrial, but that doesn't count. I need an OSHA 10 for construction to be on the construction sites. So that's what I was hammering out, like 8-hour day on Monday, did like an hour and a half. And then Tuesday, that's why I didn't do a stream on Tuesday. And I did like 3.5 hours after I got home. And then I called them up. I was just like, dude, just give me the next day and let me just hammer the rest of this. Because you have to like literally do 10 hours. Like it clocks you 10 hours. And it's longer than that. It's like 12 hours because you got to take all the tests and diagrams and blah, blah, blah and all this crap. There's like 120 questions of nonsense, and then I passed that thing, got it in on Thursday, was immediately shipped to a job like all the way out in the middle of nowhere. I had to do orientation there, so it was pretty much just sending me to all these job sites to do all these orientations. And then today I had to do 2 orientations today for 2 different job sites. I was at one job site for like 2 hours, maybe, a couple hours there or so. Then I got sent to the other job to finish up the rest of my time. It was crazy, dude. Like, that's what it was doing. It was just getting me all these places to get all the orientations. Then they could just send me to all these places where I need to go. It's nutty, dude. So most of the time, like today, spent most of my time we're like demoing bathrooms, taking stuff out, toilets, urinals, this and that. And then getting it prepped, getting things ready for remodels at schools. So we're remodeling a school. Then I was at another place, and then whoever's like the running lead of that business of the hotel that's going in place, like a hotel motel thing. Then it was like all about clean, clean, clean. So I was sitting there pushing a broom for a lot of money, which was pretty cool. So I didn't mind that at all. So I did that for a couple hours. And then, it was all over, dude. I was all over the place. But like, Monday, I was prefabbing. Tuesday, I was with an HVAC service guy to install stuff, install new ducting and stuff like that in an attic. I was in an attic on Tuesday for like 6 hours. Attics suck, dude. They always have. I never liked attics even when I was baiting for rodents and stuff like that. And I tell you what, man, it's a mess. Being up there, all that installation fibers and nasty crap, dude. I was itchy all day, sweating with insulation stuck all over me. Up in an attic that's like a freaking billion degrees. But it was kind of cool because we just popped the top off and then ran the AC unit that was there and it was just blowing cool air. We're like, oh, that's the life right there. So it was pretty cool. Everything's been pretty cool. I kind of dig it. It's not extremely hard. It's definitely not as stressful as what I was doing at pest control. I think the thing was that pest control wouldn't be stressful if I wasn't like having to be everything at the job. So like example is like normally I'll come home from pest control jobs and I come home, but I'm not done yet. I have to be my own secretary. So I have to sit there and I have to make all my phone calls, schedule all my jobs. I got to schedule them out for like 2 or 3 days. But then I have to keep calling every day to make sure I have enough jobs scheduled out because I'll be calling like 15, 20 people almost every day and then scheduling out accordingly. And I have to do that all the way until like 5 o'clock. So it's kind of rough. So that one there, like when I go in like super early. So that's why I've just been making my streams. We're making our streams till 9 because I can deal with 9. But I have to get up at like 5 in the morning. And then I gotta I gotta clock in over at the HQ by 6:30. And so yeah, so then I'm done by like 3 o'clock. Come home, but I don't have any phone calls. I don't have to do anything. Like when I'm done with work, I'm like, I'm done, like done. Everything else is a tomorrow problem. So I'm like, that's like huge right there. I was tired of calling all the time. Yeah, well for right now, and I just started, so I don't even feel that stressed at all. I feel like it's been really kicked back for right now. I know they're gonna start hammering me a little bit more, but as of now, it's just kind of just hanging, dude. Just hanging and doing shit. It's not that bad. I was just demoing stuff. And then my problem was for like 3 days, I kept forgetting my knee pads at home. And dude, my knees hurt so bad. Got these freaking bruises all over my knees. And then when I got the knee pads and I knelt down, I was just like, oh, this is the life. And I got like really like my buddy that got in the motorcycle accident that's there, I'm using like all his stuff for plumbing, right? And I put on his knee pads and stuff. I was like, I squat down, I hit with the knees. I was like, oh man, that's like literally just, I fell on a cloud. I was like, oh, these feel so good. I was like, man, my knees are just hurting. There's small things like that, but it's been pretty nice, man. I can't say that it's been bad. So that's till I have to actually go and back into schooling for my certifications for welding, which that's not until either next month or August. Depends on if there's room for the July one. I'll be going in July. If I don't have July, then I'll be in there for August. So I'll be doing my job and then going from job straight to school and then doing my welds. I'm doing that for a couple hours or so, get my recertifications, and then I'll be out of town for a bit. Like, it's like a week out of town. So I got to figure out when I get to that point, I'm hoping that I'll have enough coin on me to get like a laptop, and then I'll be able to bring miniatures and stuff to do when I'm out there, and I'm gonna try to stream from wherever the hell I'm gonna be placed at in the middle of nowhere. But we have to stay at like hotels or whatnot, so they should have some form of me being able to stream. So I'll try to stream from a laptop. We'll see how that goes. So I'm trying to figure out what to do so I'll be in a hotel freaking painting shit. I have my little go bag where I take things to go to like hobby stores and stuff, but I'll just bring that with me and we'll just paint stuff while we're out and about. But the cool thing about the whole thing is that it's hot. Yes, it is, but it's not nearly as hot as what the stuff I have to wear for pest control. So that's another like kind of a plus thing there. And I get paid weekly, which is kind of cool too. I'll take that. I'll take a weekly pay. I can't wait till the wifey comes home because I am starving. I was with a co-worker on Wednesday and I just reinforced I made the right decision to switch jobs. My wife is doing the same and looking at a 20K pay bump. That's awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to see what this turns out because it's kind of weird. So yeah, like I got like a structured pay of when I'm not at like job sites, or certain job sites pay just the regular pay that I get. But then there's other jobs that you get prevailing wages. And so if you get prevailing wages, your hourly of what you normally make go up real high. And so if you're doing those kind of things, then you're like getting that huge bump in your pay. And it just depends if you actually get to stay at the job. That my thing is, I'm learning that it's not always that you're going to stay at the job site. They keep moving me all over the place. So, but I figured if I get enough learning down, then I'll be able to be set in one of these places where your like prevailing wages go up. So each job site, depending on how the job's bidded out or whatever, my pay structure changes. So that's why they have like this weird app for logging in and logging out, because it like I can move from one job site to another job site or whatever, and I have to keep switching on the app where I'm going to or where I'm gonna be and all this other crap. And that changes how my pay structure is all the way through. But then I am still stuck at a flat rate if it's something like if I'm stuck at the HQ or at a job that's not of the prevailing wages or whatever, so that changes all the time. So that's awesome, Dragoon. I'm glad that you did. Made the right decision, switch jobs. So that just happened this Wednesday, you switched jobs? And then the wife is doing the same thing? Nice. Also looking at what to do when my store closes. I'm thinking about secondary education. Tavon, the store is closing? I didn't think that was happening. I know you brought something up of that, Tavon, but I didn't know that your actual place is going to be closing. Yeah, dude, weekly checks is pretty nice. We do, however, spend more. Yeah, well, you know, I'm going to try to behave myself. Oh, just an old coworker on Wednesday. Ah, I got you. Ah, okay, so you're just trying to prepare yourself to the time where they do announce it, because I'm like, oh my gosh, they're closing it? Because I'm like, you've been at that for 13 years, man. That's a long time. 15 years, sorry. 15 years. Long time I had a store for it to go. Well, I gotta say, like Friday when I was streaming the last Friday and stuff, like I was kind of an emotional mess from leaving my job, you know? So yeah, like I get it, man. You're gonna have a little emotional thing. No way. Are you serious? You work at the Macy's for it? Really? I didn't know you worked at a Macy's. So you work, well, my wife works at Macy's. I didn't know that. Oh, the wife just heard. No way.
Who works at Macy's?
Tavon.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I better not say nothing then. Or maybe I should.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Really?
Yeah, the mall's on live. All malls are on live support, dude.
So what do you do, Tavon?
He
Are
sells.
you like a manager?
No, he sells furniture.
Oh.
He sells mattresses.
They make commission.
Yeah.
I was thinking about going over to that.
Yeah.
I could do the furniture gig.
Yeah. She's the one that's gonna go close your store, Devon. They're hiring in their furniture gallery.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I could look into it.
Yeah.
Transfer out of the ready to wear.
Dude, so Tavon's been working there for fucking 15 years.
Oh, dang.
He said he always worked at a mattress furniture store. He never gave a name of it.
Yeah, because we worked at RC Willie, and I was customer service.
I was a delivery driver.
I was like wondering if I should do sales.
27 per hour.
Yeah, you can make beaucoup money in that store. Hell yeah, nice.
That's cool.
We're both Macy's employees.
Yeah. But he's worried about that store closing. Like, yeah, you're worried about your store closing and stuff like that. That's like a big.
But we beat Walnut Creek. We beat all the regions.
You beat
our division. We're the best in our division right now.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you guys are good.
But that's because of me.
Oh yeah.
It's because of my awesomeness.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
You're crushing your sales goals. That's awesome.
Hell yeah. But I don't want to move to Nevada. No offense, Wicked Family.
Are you sure about that? It's nice and dry out here and hot.
It's not all humid over here.
Okay, they're at store 114, Emerald Square, Attleboro.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. I had no idea. Out of all this time Tavon's been on there, he never said the store that he worked for. And it's so funny that you work at Macy's. And they're both working at Macy's at different stores across, West Coast and East Coast.
Oh, so he has to do credits too. Open them.
But,
But
it's
that's
easy when you're doing furniture
yeah.
because then you can just sit there and finance it.
Savon's like,
Yeah, but we'll be by Wicked Family and LVO.
oh, no, we have like D&D sessions every Sunday.
Yeah, but you disowned them. They're down in Vegas. I disown everything in Vegas also. So you come up in the north end. Hey, honey. Yeah, can you give me another beverage, please?
Of course I can get you another beverage.
Thank you. Yeah, and dinner would be great because I'm like, I'm gassing out fast.
I know. I'm gonna get the steaks going, and then I'm just gonna cut up potatoes and fry them up in the.
That sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, you gotta be up in the northern Nevada side, dude. I've disowned Vegas 20 years ago. I could care less. Like even going to Las Vegas, like LVO, I'm like, do I even need to be down there? It's that weird. That is where that weird Nevadan pride comes, where you're like, because you gotta say, dude, I got the Wolf Pack here for the UNR, which I don't really into sports that much. But then you got the Vegas Rebels or whatever they're called. And we're rivalry schools. And yeah, so yeah. Las Vegas has been on the shit stick for a long time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well yeah, you guys are coming from the East Coast. We got tons of people coming from the East Coast. People are like moving from like New York, New England area. And we got people coming from Cali. Just a melting pot of shizness out here. They would be. Well, it depends on where you're gonna be at. You're checking Reno, right? So that's where your Macy's will be, is up here in Reno. Don't get yourself caught up in like Elko or freaking Carson City, because it's not a bad drive, especially when you're talking about an hour drive. Easy, you can do a 40-minute drive from Carson into Reno, but okay, all right, just making sure. But yeah, you gotta be up here. You get snow, but not as much. You got you got beautiful lakes. We do got, Lake Tahoe just sucks. It's a beautiful lake. You just can't get to it because there's just so many people there now. What the hell is 300K here? Unless you're getting a condo. There's nothing 300,000 up here, unless it's a condo. I don't know of any house that's 300,000 for a house. No way. Like 450 a year, yeah, that's like what you're looking at here. You can get like 500,000. That's pretty small. Yeah, that's a condo. And at 300,000, they're gonna be up in the north end there, and I don't know about the north end. And don't get anything in Midtown because that place sucks. Let's see, 300,000. That probably puts you right down the street from me, over off of. You're probably looking at condos over there at like Lakeside, Moana, Lakeside, Brinksby. I wouldn't live on Brinksby. Lakeside's not too bad, right by Virginia Lake and stuff. That's not too bad. They have condos over there. I think they're like in 300,000. Hey, man, if you want to do the condo life, that's fine too. I don't know why I'm doing this. Nothing wrong with condo life. No long, but like, aren't you guys in a house or are you in a condo over there in the East Coast? You guys talked about a house, but then I didn't really specify what you were getting. Like, I guess you guys is like a townhome, right? Like, you sent pictures of your snow and stuff of your guys' driveway and things, so I'm thinking that's probably like a... So, it's a house. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, because I just don't think, like Sarah was always scared like this Macy's was going to close down and stuff. And I'm like, dude, it's going to be a tough one to close that Macy's down here. It's like, I'm like, it's the only Macy's in like northern Nevada. Like, so everybody goes. And we got loads of boomers, dude. Like, that's all that invaded this freaking town is boomers. Everybody is 60 and 150 years old. Like, that's all we have here, dude. So, and then they all go to Macy's. Like, that's all we have here. And they all drive in the fast lane. So technically you're slow. Like, I swear it's like England built here. So all your like 150-year-olds are in the fast lane going 40 miles an hour, and everybody in the slow lane is going like freaking the proper speed limit. Mayar's laughing. It's like, dude, I'm serious. It's weird. It's just all boomers out here, dude. Saturday night till Wednesday at 5 p.m. Yeah, I've never been stuck in a blizzard here in Reno. That just doesn't happen. That's when you start getting out into like the middle of the state, and then that gets a little hairy. Where you can like, it gets a little flat in some areas, and then you can like see the storms coming. And like, especially when the windstorms come, you can like see the snow drifts going over the freaking main freeway there. It's trippy. Like, you barely get freezing temps out here. Like, you get freezing temps, but you're not getting like zeros and negatives. That's kind of a rarity here. But I have seen it at once upon a time, and I say once upon a time, like I think I've seen this like -5 here one time. I mean, as a dude, it is completely bombarded by boomers, dude. Like this town here would, like this city here would be like Rosie's like heaven, dude. Silver foxes as far as the eye can see, dude. It's too bad she's not on. She's busy prepping shit and doing shit, and tournaments and stuff. But yeah, this is like a gold mine for, I like if Rosie came here, it would be like she struck gold, dude. She restruck the silver, dude. The silver rush is here, man. It's silver foxes as far as you can see, man. Boomers everywhere. Dude, they're everywhere. Yeah, she's into silver foxes, dude. They're everywhere. Dude, they're freaking running in the middle of the street. I don't even know why they're in the street. They're just running in the middle of the street. Or they're just like, they have like these freaking goggles on. And then they have like these like, you know, ski poles, but they're using them as like hiking sticks or something. Right in the middle of the street. Like, you're just like, you know, like there's sidewalks, guys. Like it's not like you just like. Well, it depends. Like you might be able to pull a 60-year-old freaking good-looking, silver fox, or you could be 150 years old and silver with a bald spot. I don't know what the hell, Nah, there's no way it's 15, dude. I don't think it's 50. I think it's almost 20. No, it's 15 years. Boomer generation's 15. So it goes to 1960. I think it's closer to 20. Like 15 is a nice round off, but I think it's higher than that. I think they're like 18 years apart. Yeah, that's premium. That's premium grape picking for Rosie right there. Your guys' age gap's like what, 10? You're fine. Like Rosie's like 20, like 2 decades, dude. That's like that's boomer pedophilia a little bit right there, if I gotta say. Like, yeah, it's great that she's like 45 or whatever, and then she does all her little friggin' sacrificing, virgins and bathing in blood and whatnot, and making herself look like she's mid-30s, and he's probably looking like friggin' the California raisins. State for us? Oh yeah, that's not bad at all. If you're keeping it within a decade, you're fine. 56, yeah, that'd be boomer. That's boomer. I think you gotta go 15 years. It's 45 to 60. Yeah, like she literally looks like she's in her 30s, dude. But you gotta say she sacrifices like at least a dozen. She's just as bad as the Emperor. She's as bad as the Emperor. God forbid the Emperor, man. Emperor takes 1,000 souls. Rosie takes, I don't know, a dozen. I mean, no figure she likes Warhammer 40,000 so much. Why do you think she likes the Emperor? She's like, oh my God, have you seen that trailer about the Emperor? I'm like, yeah, because you're both the same. You guys are sacrificing souls and stuff to stay young forever and stuff. I get what it is. I thought you and her about around the same age. I thought she's 45. Every day, like at least every time that she gets whatever done, at least a year. I'd have to give a year. Same as you? 47, huh? There's good people. Just, you just gotta kind of turn your head when she's like vampiring out over on the alleyway or whatever. Friggin' True Blood Rosie. Living that finger life. It's too bad. All this stuff is so good and she's not even here. She's not even here. She's not witnessing all this greatness of crap talking we're doing behind her back. Hopefully she watches the VOD. We gotta clip it. I gotta clip like a section. It's like, this is just for Rosie. What the hell was I gonna do? I don't know. We're doing something. But yeah. But this, like I say, this is like this is rosy heaven over here, man. Like I think in Canada and stuff, I don't think you guys got that many boomers. Like, I think they make them into soap or something up there. Like, this is like central, this is central paradise for all boomers. Here, California, Palm Springs, I see a lot of boomers like infesting that area. You know, like Palm Springs is like a big boomer central. And then like in Arizona, it'd be like in like Flagstaff or whatever. Boomer central, dude. Sedona, Flagstaff, boomers, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of the condos are mostly in HOAs, but those HOAs though, when you get in those condos, that means you guys have your own swimming pool, gym set up. Those are what those HOAs are for. You normally don't, no matter what condo you're getting to, there's a pool, there's a gym, there's like a clubhouse. They made all those in those things. Yeah, so they'll have an HOA in there, yes. But that's mostly to keep upkeep of all the crap that's in those condos. Like if you got the ones that are like over there on Lakeside, like the big towering one, like there's like a pool and a gym house and a clubhouse and stuff. And even in the ones in the big parking lots and whatnot, there's a pool, gym house, clubhouse kind of thing there. That's why you have the HOAs. I'm in an HOA. It's kind of a double-edged sword if you look at it. So yeah, like HOAs they can be tough. And then there's HOAs where you're just like, thank God I'm in an HOA, because once you start getting hobo attacks, like hobo centrals, like they migrate like insects. So a lot of times they're in the downtown area, but sometimes they like to they meander in the devil's anus all the way down the freeway. And all of a sudden they just start pitching tents. Like, I'm in an HOA, right? And right across the street, there's the freeway or whatnot. And the distance between the HOA and the freeway is just loaded full of freaking hobos. A few calls later, cops coming over, breaking it up. Thank God for an HOA. Because if you have your own place and then you got a hobo camp central that just starts wanting to camp out wherever they want to, then it's like, we gotta think about that. Yerington's pretty far. So Yerington, is that an hour and a half or 2 hours away from Reno? I think it takes an hour to get to Fernley, and then I think you gotta do another 45-minute drive from Fernley all the way out to Yerington. Yerington's gorgeous. It's a tiny little town, though. I think you only got like a Rayleigh's out there. Like, you have to drive all the way into town to get into some grocery stores. Like, you have to go all the way to Fernley. Yeah, because there's really nothing in Fallon, because Fallon is like, Fallon's a military base town. Yeah, it's a small town. It's pretty out there. But that's like country life. That's country desert life. All right, a lot of sagebrush. You go a little bit down, you got Mason Valley. That's right next to Yerington. And those have like all the cool ponds. You can go duck hunting. It's kind of like that kind of deal. It's like, well, I'm going fishing. We're going shooting ducks. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Yeah. And then, like, and Fernley's getting a lot bigger, though, but that's still, like, 45 minutes away from Reno. Carson's not bad. Carson's like a 30-minute drive from Reno. It is cheaper out there in Carson because you don't have the main I-80 freeway that cuts through Reno here. It makes everything booming here in Reno, even though that Carson's the actual capital of Nevada. If you want to go out of town if you want to go out of Reno for like actually having like a house and not a bad price, Carson's not too bad. But that's still a long drive to get all the way over to Macy's if you're planning on transferring from like Macy's to Macy's. North Valleys, they're nice houses up in the North Valley. So when you got things like Cold Springs is pretty freaking far out. Like it takes me like 40 minutes just to get to Cold Springs from where I'm located right now. But the valleys, there's like Cold Springs, Stead, Lemon Valley. I don't know. I wouldn't suggest going into Sun Valley. Sun Valley here is what we claim is like trailer trash. Is in Sun Valley. You got Sparks. So Reno and Sparks are right next to each other. They melded into each other. So you got Reno Sparks is kind of like one city. Is both cities is kind of smashed in together. And Sparks is not too bad. Like Sparks is not too bad. If you're going out like Spanish Springs, Wingfield Springs, North Sparks is all right. If you get like downtown Sparks, I don't recommend downtown Sparks or anything like that. It's kind of ghetto out there. The houses are cute, but it's freaking ghetto, dude. It's just so ghetto. Let's see here. South Reno is my favorite. I love being in South Reno. Old Southwest is really nice. I just don't really particularly like Midtown, even though the Midtown houses are really nice, but I just don't like Midtown. It's all mobile homes and HOAs right now. Yeah. Well, if you're gonna get a condo, you're probably always gonna run into an HOA, unless you get the condos that are like right over yonder. You can find condos like over like old, like off of Old East Huffaker. I don't think there's any HOAs there. But yeah. Food for thought. That's a hell of a move, though. Gonna miss all your seafood because we don't got shit like that. You gotta go to the casinos for that shit. And it depends on those mobile homes, guys. Where those mobile homes are located. If you get like mobile homes down there in the Southwest, going up like Geiger Grade, Virginia Foothill area, if you get, those are nice. Some can be nice, but the property over there is really nice. It's still kind of like the sticks, but not quite the sticks. Because I got a good friend that lives out there, and it's like, you're still kind of out there, it's a little wilderness. When I'm talking about wilderness, you got no trees, guys. You're talking about sagebrush and dirt. That's all you got, sagebrush and dirt. That's what you got. But sometimes those mobile homes are pretty nice. And then they come with like, you know, quarter acre, no, half acres out there. They're like half acre properties. They're nice. Don't have to worry about them in the South Reno area because, you know, they're not cooking meth and stuff like they're doing over there. And, like they do in Sun Valley and shit. But, oh shoot. Yeah. Well, it's growing so much here in Reno, it's hard for people to even put up houses fast enough. Like, it literally, it's just so hard to put houses up. And for some reason, they're like really gun-ho about putting all these apartments up everywhere, and it's like driving me nuts. Like, they need to start putting like more housing developments would be really nice. Instead, they're just putting apartments everywhere. It's kind of obnoxious. It's growing so much they can't even handle that shit. And I'm going to be stuck here in Reno for some time until I can get my stuff done for construction wise. Then I can pretty much go anywhere. No matter what state I'll be in, they all need welders and plumbers and HVACers. This is awesome. I don't even think I've heard this. Pretty nice. All right. We got our dead space bro. Still haven't got all the freaking things done for it, but we're getting there. Oh, you just give it time, Dragoon. You give it time. Before you know it, it's going to be everywhere. That's why they must be doing something with your guys' boomers. Like, they must be making them into soap or jerky or something. Maybe they're making them into a potato chip. Something's happening to all your guys' old people. Because you should be plastered with HOAs everywhere, because that's what old people want. I do not know why, but they just do. Like, you hit a certain age in your life, you're just like, I just want HOAs. And I guess in Canada, they must take all the old people and they're just like, here, you're going to go to this factory. And then you're just going to be coming out as little bars of soap or something, or little jerky sticks, or like maybe a new potato chip flavor or something. Like, something has to happen. I don't know. Because that's like the number one thing old people just love. They're like, HOAs. Okay, yep. Now you're talking. Now you're like, now we're cooking. Like, if you're getting around in the 400s, you're doing pretty good. Like, in my neighborhood, it's probably around there, like 400 to 500,000 around here in my neighborhood. Oh, come on, Brent. Look at that. I just splashed my miniature. My HOA ain't that bad. If it starts getting bad, I'll just be a representative for the HOA. I'm like, I'll change this shit real quick. I think I told some old people down the road. They're all sitting there like being a bunch of sticklers and being shitty. And I'm like, hey guys, you need to lay off, or I'm gonna go and run for being on the board, and you guys ain't gonna like me at all. So We can play this nicely, or we can play this like you don't know nothing until I am the biggest Karen and you ain't gonna like me at all. So we either could squash this because I know enough in the neighborhood to be voted into this. So I'm telling you right now, you don't want to mess with me. I'm like code destroyer. So everything's been pretty good here. What's up, Reethius? How you doing, my man? Yeah, I know, my HOA. There's a lot of areas that are non-HOAs, but you're talking about like $750,000. Now you're looking like non-HOAs are like 600,000. You're looking at like 600,000. Like that's where you're going, cause like that was like houses I was looking for, and there was a house that was up for sale, and I wanted it so bad. I'm like, I got to pay this one off, so I can start over again. We'll see if this new job gives me all this buku money like everybody talks. A big game. We'll see how that works. It's not bad. My HOA, I think my HOA is like $100 a month, like $95 and change, which went up by 15 bucks in the last like, how long I've been in this house? 19, 18, 17. 17 years. It's gone up by 15 bucks in 17 years. They really don't. I mean, they're just kind of a stickler of your front yard. So you can't have like Christmas lights all year long. They'll be like, no, you gotta get that shit down. Like, you gotta clean your shit up. Can't leave broken down vehicles in the front yard. No, you can't do that shit. No, that makes sense. Makes things a little cleaner, makes things look nice, makes the neighborhood look pretty cool. And like, you can't paint your house in wild colors, you know. Yeah, but where I live, I don't have much land to deal with anything anyways. Pretty much, I'm just on a house with like a 15-yard, I got like a 25 foot by like, I don't know, like a 50-foot backyard. Like, that's all I have, man. Almira Drive? That almost sounds like it's in Sparks. Which that probably wouldn't be a bad deal. Up, where am I going? No. Up. What am I doing? Get back over here. Oh, that's a nice area, dude. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Ooh, that must be a new place they put in there. Right off the Sierra Highlands. Right off of Mayan. Mayan's awesome. There's nothing wrong with Mayan. Mayan's a real pretty area. Got that bald ass pea vine right not too far away from you guys. That's that's a great area. Yeah, I forget about that. Yeah, that's what I used to consider Old Southwest, but that's not old. Like Old Southwest would be on the other side of McCarran. No, that's a good place. That's a good spot. Yeah, over on, yeah, anything with west sounds good. You're not too far away from hobby stores. Even if you went down a little bit further down, over off of like Sky Mountain, what the hell is that place called? Yeah, it's Sky Mountain. What's this one called? Yeah, Summit Ridge area is really nice. Where you guys were there, right off of 7th Street's nice. Mayan is really nice. And you can go Mayan all the way down. It's really nice. There's a really good high school too. You got the McQueen High School up there. It's a really nice school. If you're ever planning on having kids, that's a nice spot. That's a nice spot. Yeah. What am I screwing up here? So there's a hobby store too. So right, Altamira, you got Sierra Highlands. You get on Mayan, you get down there where Kohl's is. Chipotle, Safeway, fuel station. You go down. There's a Wingstop there. There's a PetSmart, and then there's a hobby store right on the very corner there. They say it's a training thing, but it's not. It's actually a hobby store right there. It's like Monster Mayhem Hobby Store or something like that. There's a bunch of cards. They have like a cool amount of freaking... They just don't have enough table space, but they do have like a lot of cool... They have like... When I walked in there, they had so many Battle Force boxes in that thing. I was like, are you freaking kidding me right now? But there is a hobby store there. There is one. And it's like Monster Mayhem. And then if you go follow Mayhem all the way down, you'll get to like Rob Drive. You can go down a little bit further. There's a game castle. Which it is a nice store. Like it is a nice store. Woo! Oh, fucking fucking hot. You have two. You have two that are like 5 minutes away from each other. They're about 25 minutes away from me to get to those stores. Yep, not bad. I'm getting dirty looks. No, that's not a bad area, guys. That's not a bad area. Or if you're ever thinking about it, that's not a bad area at all. That's a pretty good area. The further you're away from downtown is a pretty good area. To an extent. Downtown, Midtown sucks. Downtown Sparks sucks. The further you're away from downtown, the better. Sorry, I'll say no more. I almost got them convinced. They almost moved here.
Oh, yeah?
They're like, hey, how about this place over here? I'm like, oh yeah. So they're talking about like over in the like Maine.
Are they tired of Maine or Rhode Island?
Oh, not that. I think it was just shooting the shit. But and they were saying like, oh, well, they weren't liking the fact that everything has HOAs everywhere here.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know.
That's
Annoying. I know it's obnoxious. But then they're like, oh, there's this place over off of Mayan, and I'm like, oh, anything over off of Mayan's nice.
Yeah, that's old Reno type, right?
No, that's all new Reno.
Oh, okay. No, old Reno's Booth. Plum Lane.
Oh yeah, that's all fucking old. That's old Southwest.
Yeah.
And it's nice. It's pretty. But then you get really close to Midtown and it sucks.
Steak's good, huh?
No, you almost have to fall convinced.
Sarah Elizabeth, stop talking.
Yeah, I know, because he can transfer to the Macy's over here because we got 3 Macy's, right?
Yeah, we have the furniture store straight across the way, and then our store is in Meadowwood Mall.
Yeah. That's
And
2.
then I'm in the women's store, and there's
And
the
then
men's
there's
store.
a Macy's outlet store too.
I think so.
That's still there next to Harbor Freight. That's the
I
Macy's.
thought that was the furniture store.
Is that the furniture?
Yeah, that's the furniture store.
Then where's the outlet? I thought they moved the furniture
I thought
upstairs.
the outlet was in Sparks or something.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember.
And, Caesar and
Oh
Sarah
my
can
God, Sarah Elizabeth!
get-togethers while we're having. Hey, Sarah. Yes.
Yeah, we have a gallery. Oh my God, she's freaking out. She's like, no. She's having a meltdown. It's okay, Sarah Elizabeth.
Yeah, we have an own separate furniture store for Macy's.
You could always go to RC.
Yeah, you can sell furniture at RC Wood. They make good money there too.
Oh, it's hot in here or what?
Is that thing blasting on high? Dude, I need to put those freaking shaders in.
Oh, that's that's as low as it goes, huh?
We're like, oh my god, yeah. Yeah, you got the Macy's Mall, which has like all the clothing and stuff in there. That's where Sarah works. And then you got, or Mrs. Wicked works at Macy's. And then you have the furniture. I thought it was outlet, but it could be the furniture store. And that's right there next that was next to Harbor Freight. It's like right across the street from the Macy's store. Like from the mall, I guess I would say. It's like right across the street from the mall. Why don't they put the furniture store upstairs? Did they not put the furniture store upstairs?
No. That's the home store. That's different.
So that's where the outlet store went.
Well, that's where the mattresses are, is up in the home store, and then they have the furniture store, like furniture.
Yeah, but Javon, you're doing mattresses, right? So you'd be upstairs in the Macy's.
Well, I guess he would be in the home store, yeah.
Yeah,
maybe. I don't know. It's kind of confusing.
You know what make these potatoes taste better? A1 sauce.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he's right.
Yeah, so it's upstairs. So
It
that's
would be
the
upstairs.
furniture outlet store then.
It could be, yeah.
Oh. So that's the outlet store. I don't know what they have in the house. That's all the broken shit.
I don't know.
You guys don't have towels and stuff there, do you?
Mm-hmm. That's where I got the towel.
Do you have bed sheets and stuff? Man, I gotta figure out what that Macy's outlet. Maybe they closed that one.
I don't know.
How do you not know? You're right across the street from it.
I've never been in that one. I've been to the home store.
Yeah, it's got to be upstairs.
We're all cut up into bunches.
Another weekend, we're doing Ryan of the Frostmaiden. And one guy has a Drizzt fanboy secret, but he is Drizzt fanboy in real life. And one of the other, I don't even know what a Drizzt fanboy is.
I know. Is
What?
it dirty stuff?
Maybe. It might be furry things, I don't know. And one of the other guys is also a Salvador fan. See, again, I don't know what that is.
What's a
They were-
Drizzt?
They were in a fight and they were struggling and looking at TPK, had Drizzt, Glenn, and Bruner come in and finish the fight. They reacted as they realized what was happening was so good.
Oh, Okay, so it's a type of character. It's like an elf.
I have no idea. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, but that's not. See, that's the furniture store, and then the other one just has bedding and mattresses.
So that would be
home store,
so
and then
that
there's a furniture
that
store.
gotta be that has to be the furniture store.
It's a separate store.
Well, how did you get A1 sauce and I got no?
I didn't have A1 sauce. You want A1 sauce?
For the potatoes.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, so that's got to be over in the furniture one. That's the one that's over, right? It's its own separate identity from Macy's. Forgotten Realms D&D book series. Okay, a Drow Ranger. The author is from the Boston area. Oh, okay, okay. Trying to sell me shit, Devon. I see how you're doing. Some tiki wood. Nice. Haunted Miniatures coming in with that raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? We know they heard you.
Okay.
Disgusting.
This is good.
John, good. How was your stream? What you're up to? Thank you for bringing the raid. I'm busy stuffing my face. Wife just made dinner. I needed it too. I'm like freaking gassed out today. We're gonna eat it anyways, fuck it. We're eating all this ground. We're doing the antifreeze to eat it. The nil Necron's nice.
Here.
What? Yeah, I don't know why I got a half of one. Armand took a whole.
He took a bit of mine and a bit of yours. I wanted to make sure he has it.
A lot of edge highlighting. I guess, yeah. All that blue and gold, baby. Yeah, blue and gold. Man, I know this has like nothing to do with like the hobby itself, but I think Steam has like this discount for like all the Resident Evils for like $40. Like all the remasters. It was pretty sweet. It's Necrons. Yeah, it was crazy. I think it's all the way into like June 18th or something like that. And I was just like, dude, I couldn't pass that up. It was like Resident Evil 2, 3, 4. And then I think you can pick up like 5, 6, 7 for like $5 or $6 a piece for those games. I was like, dude. It was pretty cool. It was pretty solid there. Right, it was nuts, dude. I was on there. I was like, no way. Couldn't believe that all the Resident Evils were that like, and that's like brand new Resident Evil. Like that's remastered 2, 3. Because they're announcing Code Veronica. So there's gonna be a remastered Code Veronica. Oh, the two Last of Us remasters would be good. The Resident Evil 2 remake was the best. Dude, I'm like, I never liked Nemesis to begin with. That'd be Resident Evil 3. Nemesis. I hated being chased around by that dude. I hated that dude more than anything. That was the most stressful game, dude. I think I have like a strip of gray right here. That was just Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. It was just trash, dude.
Weren't you like screaming like a little girl?
Yeah. Dude, it freaks me out so bad. That one's terrible. It freaks me out. You can't walk anywhere without getting blasted by that dude.
And then I'll scream and he'll be like, damn it, babe, you're scared.
Oh, yeah, it's ghost. Like, yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, so yeah, they have the remake. So I think you can buy all of them. Maybe 2, 3, 4. And it's 2, 3, 4. I feel like there's another thing in there. Anyways, that's really cheap. Yeah, I noped out hard on that one. Yeah, dude, it's bad, dude. If I play the Resident Evils now, I don't even think I can handle the Resident Evils now. Like, my anxiety's so high. Like, I would just like lose my. I think I just lose it. I don't think I can handle.
Ooh, got 2 potatoes.
Torn in half early in Resident Evil 2 remake. Oh yeah.
She noped out?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope. Not doing it. Nope.
Not doing it.
Hard nope.
But the lighting and horror aspect they put in RE2 remake Chef's Kiss. Chef's Kiss. Ah, that was good, Savon. Oh, you guys remember playing Silent Hill, maybe? Oh, dude.
Well, there's a new Resident Evil. I want to play that. I don't think I played Resident Evil 7. Or 6. Or 4. And then there's a new Resident Evil, and I don't know what that one's called. But, you know, after Code Veronica, they're going to do a Resident Evil remake of Resident Evil 0. I love that game. That was a co-op game.
They're hard games.
Resident Evil 0 was on the GameCube. It was the release game for the GameCube. It was delicious.
That was good. Want some of this? Nothing? No, I'm the messy one.
Yeah, you gotta wipe like everything.
Am I makeup everywhere?
Makeup? Yeah, if you call that your food, yeah. If A1 sauce is the new freaking makeup deal, yeah, you got everyone.
Ah! They need to remake Zero. The controls are a myth, in my opinion.
Yeah, in the GameCube, yes. Because they, like, once they fixed the whole way of how you shoot zombies, it changed it. Like, we were struggling. Resident Evil, which I think there was a Resident Evil remake on that. So I think there's a remake on Resident Evil where you go into the mansion. So you got, I think that's a remake also, and then then Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. It didn't happen until Resident Evil 4 when you were playing Leon. Leon. When you're playing Leon, and then you have that over-the-shoulder look, and you're able to like actually shoot people. It was just like, there we go. And then Resident Evil 5, 6, I never got to play. And I think there's a Resident Evil 7 maybe. But then you got into the Biohazard, which that was first-person stuff, and that was very scary. So scary. I never played the Village one. I just played the regular like Biohazard. I played Biohazard, and that was very scary. It was very scary playing first-person Resident Evil. First-person Resident Evil was very scarier than third-person Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Because you're first-person. So,
yeah, so it's like...
So as soon as you turn around, it's already eating you.
Yeah.
It's like, ah! Yeah, it's bad. I play games like that now.
Leon was such a badass in 4.
Leon's a badass in general, man. You just watch all the animations of Resident Evil. Leon's always a badass. Always. Chris is like he's like the big giant like football meathead, you know. But like Leon, he's like the jam. He like has that rock and sway hair and shit like that. You know, he'll like do the roll, freaking shoot all the zombies, and then when he gets up, he does that like hipster shit where he's just like, that was nothing.
Oh, haunted miniatures! Like I seem to recall.
Outlast
being a fun game in a dark room.
Outlast scared me so bad I couldn't play it. I can't play Outlast. I can't do it. The freaking battery deal. You have the light with the battery? Fuck you. No.
Devon's like the new Resident Evil. You can choose first or third person.
Oh. You would have to try both of them out. That would be spooky.
What about Dead Space?
Oh, Dead Space scared the crap out of me, guys. All 3 of them. Shoot, man. The action in freaking Gears of War used to screw me up. I would have a hard time sleeping and shit. I'd be dreaming about those freaking monsters coming out of the ground.
Haunted miniatures, like I ended up hacking unlimited battery life, and it was still a boot game.
Oh, dude, that game is so scary. So scary. It is so bad. It's that first person, you're stuck in a prison, right? And Outlast. And you gotta outlast like the night or whatever it is until like morning comes or something. It is scary as hell. And you gotta find batteries. And dude, the batteries are freaking very limited. And you really don't get a whole lot of batteries. It's a scary game. And like back in the day where I like horror movies and everything, and I like scary stuff. But dude, like the games nowadays, I have a hard time. I have a hard time with new games nowadays. Like they scare me way more than I think they should. Like I don't think they're supposed to scare you that bad. Hey, hon.
They suggest Leon in third and Grace in first and newest Resident Evil. Then Haunted Minis are agreeing with you, and it frequently like $2.99 or $3.99 worth of grab.
It is, but I don't know if I can play them. That's the problem. Like I know I can play the Resident Evils. I just don't know if I can actually play Outlast. I don't think I can do it. Like I tried Outlast, and it was on like, what was it on? It was on like Xbox or something. That thing.
Remember Dino Crisis or Parasite Eve?
I remember Parasite Eve.
What did you name?
Dino Crisis. I don't remember Dino Crisis. Maybe I do know Dino Crisis. I know Crisis. I liked the Crisis game. They're like Far Cry. What? Oh, can you give me nicotine gum, please? And then come and join. Parasite Eve is really good though. I think if I remember right, Parasite Eve was Give me a second. I don't want to look it up. I think I have it. I'm like, I'm pre-internet trying to think of these freaking games. So it's just like filing in my filing cabinet here. I remember playing Parasite Eve though. Dino Crisis with Resident Evil with dinosaurs? See, now I never got into Parasite Eve 2. I remember Parasite Eve. For some reason, I know that game. It'll come to me. Everything slightly does. Okay. Guys, we need to get the perps on this dude. We need to get the perps on the parts. Let's get the perps. So we got dark purple, royal purple. We need... I'm gonna put some of my stuff back. See, I'm already trying to do it again. There you go. There was a game by Squaresoft. It'll come to me. Love Silent Hill. Silent Hill is scary though. That was a scary game. Like if you had to choose the world of Resident Evil and Silent Hill, like I would take Resident Evil any given day. Like it's hard to have like any game compared to Silent Hill. Except for I don't think I would like okay, so Resident Evil, Silent Hill. Most people will go Resident Evil. Okay? Silent Hill or Dead Space. I would almost want to go into Silent Hill because, let alone like, Ocean scared the crap out. BioShock was scary. But before that though, Dead Space just seems like that would just suck, just being broken out in the middle of space, being chased by weird space aliens eating you. That is just so scary. And then like Silent Hill is like, it's just warped and twisted. But then you have like BioShock too. I almost think I would take Silent Hill over BioShock. Dude, Silent Hill is so good though. That's the reason why it still strikes the chord in you. When you just think about Silent Hill, you're like, God, that game was scary. But then Outlast is scary, dude. And the only reason why that game is so scary is just that battery life, dude. I hated that battery life. So hot.
Dude, I'm like burning up.
Oh. It's getting hot in here. Then I like to play that Silent Hill F, where you play that little Asian girl. Nothing scarier than Asian zombies, dude. Like Asian zombies. There's just something terrifying about Asian zombies, dude. Maybe it's because I watch too much like Korean horror all the time. Maybe that's the reason why. But dude, being like 6 foot, 6'1", and then you have like all these little short, fast Asian zombies chasing you, dude, it just seems like it's just terrifying. Like, no offense, that's probably the scariest zombie, dude. Like, nothing scarier than a zombie with Tai Chi under their belt, dude. Like, nah. Like, you can't even push them off. They're just like, and they just bite you and stuff. You're just like, dude. Zombies with friggin' martial arts. Nah, I'm good. Like, I could probably deal with, like, in a world of, like, Dying Light. I could probably deal with a world of, what's that other one? Dead Island. Like, I could be on an island full of zombies, dude. I'm totally okay with that. Like, Dead Island zombies. Like, yeah, like, all those are great. Resident Evil, I could probably even handle that one, dude. Like, that's for real, like, but the other stuff, nah. No, 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 no. Like Walking Dead and stuff, like, Walking Dead, the zombies ain't the scary thing. And that's what I like about Walking Dead. Like, I like how it was like, it's a zombie apocalypse, but like in Walking Dead, it is not the zombies that you fear. It's the other human beings that survived is who you are fearing. That's why I like Walking Dead. Like Dawn of the Dead and all that stuff. I'm like, says easy peasy dead, and you know, zombies like. Excuse me. I don't even think Last of Us is too terrible either. I can deal with that. Because you know why? I don't mind being in cold areas. I'm okay with that. They're like, where are we going? Antarctica. Why? It's cold and I don't have to worry about freaking heat stroke. And you won't have any freaking fungus growing there. I mean, honestly, Last of Us, all you need is fungicides, dude. I'm like, I don't know what they're all talking about. I'm like, just get some fungicides, just like poof, and then you see them just go, I just melt away. Yeah. It is like that fungus thing, dude. I'm like, it's fungicides, dude. Fungicides. I gotta say, I was a pest guy. I was a pest guy. No problem. Last of Us, just like fumigation. Like, good luck with that, guys. Spray places. I've seen mushrooms just freaking disappear within like minutes. I'm like, yeah, I ain't scared of no freaking mushrooms or mushroom people. All they can do is hear you. They can't see you. People sucking spores. I probably sprayed so much fungicides, dude, I'd be immune. I'd be like that chick on Last of Us. I'd be like, I'm immune, suckers. That's what happens when you dealt with years of fungicides. I'm immune to that shit. It was in the food. All those poor bastards getting freaking pizzas with mushrooms in it. That's instantly turned into mushroom people. I'm choking to death. Allergies. Sucks living in a state that I'm allergic to everything. Sagebrush, bitterbrush, dust, nuclear waste. Hills have eyes. Allergic to all of it. The only horror thing that I got here in Reno, like scary stuff, is Night of the Living Old People. That's all I have over here. It's already kind of like it's almost kind of like a zombie apocalypse. If you literally live over here, you're gonna see it. Is in the flour? That figures. All produced by the Department of Agriculture. Dang government. Dang government. So that'll be an episode of When Seniors Attack? Yeah. It's bad, dude. I got a lot of like old folks places all over the place here. They're everywhere. I'm like, I just like, it is just mind blowing. Like, there's so many communities out here, like they're HOAs, but they're literally communities for 55 and olders. Everywhere over here, dude. Like, it's unreal how many 55 and older places we have here. Just crazy. Like, you can't even get into you can't even be seen to even want to buy one of the houses. Like, they're brand new. They're building them all over the place. 55 and older. I'm like, get out of here. Unreal, dude. Just bunch of old people. Ugh. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to silence everything. I gotta take a phone call. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I had to have that phone call. I had to take that thing. Had to. Had to take that phone call. Painty Paint Paints, thank you so much for coming in with that raid. I know you came in right when I was on the phone call. I had to fucking figure shit out about my best friend that I talked about before, who had a horrible motorcycle accident, and he's still all scrambled egg sandwich over there at the hospital. And then I guess a couple days ago he was trying to escape the care facility that he was at, and then it just raised all these alarms. And then they're trying to get rid of him, and so now it's a big old fiasco now because he's not well enough to be at anybody's place because he's so scrambled. So it's been a mess. So I had to take that phone call. Had to take it. So, like, the whole family and stuff, they were just like blowing me up at the end, and then they're telling me that the trailer needs to get moved, but we don't know where to move it to.
Let's turn it in.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, just surrender the fucking
Let's
thing.
surrender it. There's no point in keeping something we have no room for.
Yeah, we have zero room and it needs to get surrendered.
I mean, I know you have that place you were talking about on Country Estates,
but that can only
checked with the HOA.
but that thing can only stay there for maybe a day or two before it gets tagged and gets repoed.
Yeah.
And it needs to get repoed.
Yeah. That's why I was like,
Rough McGruff working on the ReaperCon entry. The Rider and the Beast getting colors blocked in better and working. The magenta colors, nice. So yeah, so I'm just gonna go get my truck sensor fixed tomorrow morning. That's what I want to do. I want to get that thing done. I'd like to get an oil change done on my truck and stuff. And then they're hitting me up with all this crap because it's the family's kids and stuff are gonna be starting to show up and they don't want the trailer there. But I thought the trailer was supposed to be gone. Like I thought they were gonna take it to a different property, and it's still there, and they want me to take it. Huh? Yeah, and so I'm like, we're just gonna have to freaking surrender the thing. I just don't know where to put it at the time of the surrender or when they're gonna plan on picking it up. I'm like, hey, you guys should have just surrendered it a long time ago. No, it's not our deal at all. It's all part of their family. Jeremy is just my friend. Like, that is it. I don't have any other ties. I'm not blood related or anything, so I can't make any of these decisions.
That's the hard part. You want to try to do things.
Well, I want to try to help him out as best he can, but he's scrambled so badly that it might take a year before he ever comes to of any sense. But then I got told today that he tried to escape that place that he's at, like almost out the door.
How is he able to figure that out, but he's a scrambled mess?
Yeah, I don't know how he's doing what he's doing, but he's scrambled. I mean, his eyes are crossed. There's no way he can't be getting too far away. But I think the problem is that he has been restrained, and I think he got out of his restrainments and was able to get out of his room and somewhere. Because they can't. But the thing is that facility was trying to prep him to go to where I thought the family was going to take him, and now the family is saying no, we're not taking him. So no names. So the family is saying no, and so he needs to go and do a different care facility that's like a group facility or something. He has to go somewhere because he's not okay, and he needs to be watched all the time, and no one can do that. And he's not okay. He needs. But that's not a long-term facility. No. No, that's just a therapy facility to get him kind of somewhat ready to go back to where the family gonna care for him. And they're like, no, 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 no. He needs to be better before he can even come here. Because you can't have him there. You got the kids. You got all these things. Like he's not okay. It's a mess.
Oh. He's gonna have to put him like a home or something.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be in like a group home or something.
It's a lot for them to deal with. That's causing a lot of friction.
It's causing a lot of everything.
Well, nothing we can do.
No. I'm like, I could move the trailer, but we need to be able to move it somewhere. And I can't move it over here because the HOA is going to flag it.
Yeah, we would have to let the HOA know on that.
And that takes time.
Yeah, we gotta call people.
That's not an immediate thing.
What about...
I'm not sitting here and moving that thing a whole bunch of times. So I don't know what to do. So what I'm gonna do is go get my freaking. I was talking to Chris, and she was just like, she goes, just don't even freaking worry about it. And I'm like, all right, we'll see about that. Lots of magenta, very bold.
Sauce will wake up lots of Oh, hot damn.
Yeah,
Ah, that's
Chill.
what I'm talking about.
she did a little sexy thing.
Oh yeah, that's something I would do.
Oh, it looks good.
Oh yeah, it does. Damn.
That's a great model. The bones look great, like a whole bunch of stuff. It
Oh, yeah,
looks
it's
great.
Visually striking. I like the light blue with the hot pink too.
Yeah,
Man, that's a sexy piece.
that's really pretty.
Good job, dude. That looks awesome. I love it. Dude. Oh yeah. Ooh.
That looks really good, dude. It's a great boldness. I do like it. I'm so sick of heat waves.
Dude. it's
Heat waves.
bad. I
Heat.
had to put on shorts in a tank. I was dying.
I feel you.
I like them. See?
Hey, honey. Can you give me, I don't know why I don't have them in here, but the Gas X stuff. I thought I had some in here, but I don't. I bet getting that to work up like that. It looks good. I like it. I like it a lot. You did a great job on that. That's funny. It's not for her, it's for me. This is the only one that's not cool is in this room, huh?
Yeah. Well, the sun is down now. It should start getting colder quicker.
Thank you.
Because the sun was making this rain.
Show me a little bits on this model. Yeah.
Let me get my scraper and the cutters.
Well, they're right here. Yeah. I only got a little bit. I only got like 30 minutes on the clock. I'm still gonna start cutting out early.
Oh, okay. So I don't have much time. I'm so lame.
The worst part is that I'm just so tired that I did a lot of crazy stuff today at work. I'll have this thing done. Probably by next stream, I'll have this thing done, and then we'll work on, I'm thinking Dark Angels until July, and then I gotta work on another old school model piece.
Some good music. Is that AI stuff?
Yeah. drop that on your foot?
No.
You just stab yourself?
No.
You did, didn't you? Oh, you did. Sarah.
I didn't realize that.
Blood for the blood god? Yeah, that's for sure. That is an understatement there.
Yeah, dang, I got myself pretty good there.
The hell just closed?
The bathroom door.
Oh.
Man, that thing is sharper than I thought it was.
Yes, babe, you gotta be careful with those.
Oh my god.
We're gonna take that royal purple. We're gonna take that bright ivory. Golden brown, I think, maybe. Wonder if I can move the trailer over on the street of my parents' house. I don't have any property. No, I won't fit in that. No, but I'm thinking of the street that they live on. And drop it there, and then hopefully we can just, surrender it. That'll be my last option. No, you don't have to do that. You have to contact the banking thing and be like, hey, it's over here, just take it.
So we just need to figure out the bill.
They have all that info.
They do? Okay, so they just have to do it.
Yeah, they just got to do it. And then I just got to take everything out of it. I'll just grab all the stuff out. Yeah. I think so. And I'll just have it just surrender the thing. You can't store it anywhere, and you.
No, it's good.
It just needs to get surrendered. He ain't gonna remember nothing.
What?
Ready to get some rest and be safe and have fun. Absolutely, Paints. You have a good one. Take care. Get some rest. Appreciate the raid. That'll be good enough. Oh my goodness. Oh, almost died, guys. That was almost stroke level right there.
I was in the bathroom earlier at work. I started choking. I was like, ah! I thought I was gonna die. I just come all of a sudden.
All right, so that stuff's like relatively done right there. Okay, now we gotta do more fun stuff. I need oh shit. Oh my goodness, nose. Sorry guys, let's take that off. I got that and that. I just don't have a thing to shake bake it on. I think it must be out there. All right. Then my music stops as soon as I walk away, huh? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. This process is gluing some stuff. Ooh. Oh. Huh? Dude, I'm tired. I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning. This is a different kind of animal I got. Yeah, it's gonna take me a bit.
You didn't get the greatest of sleep last night, though.
No, the friggin' stupid dog.
Woke both of us up. All night long.
Unbelievable with that dog. Friggin' bellowing like crazy. There. This ain't gonna do me any good, so we're gonna have to get the actual brush out.
Cricket? Nobody understands cricket. You gotta know what a crumpet is to understand cricket.
Sir, I must bed. Sleep is my next task. Absolutely, Mayor. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. I think I'm gonna be refreshed and get back to sculpting. No, not after a shower, dude. That's shower in bed, baby. I appreciate you coming and hanging, man.
That was quick.
No, it doesn't matter. We'll clean it out of here. We're not really painting anything much more here. Cut. I don't need a whole lot. This Mars Earth going here. Oh, there's one more spot. I gotta spread around a little bit. Yeah. All right. Next step is letting this thing dry, and then we attack it on the next bout. And then we add all the gore and stuff inside there.
Rosie was not here, was she?
No, she's doing tournaments and stuff. What? Where the heck she's out there in Canada. I think she has like back-to-back weekends of tournaments. Yeah, she's really, really into it now. We're from being just a hobby in person to actually like tournament play in person, so yeah, she likes that. It's tournament next weekend. She's on the road for work. Oh, okay, gotcha. It was something of that sort. I just couldn't remember. Okay. It doesn't look horribly bad. Now it's all nice and sandy. Looks just like the devastation of ball. And then once this all dries, and then we'll mount mount Sanguinor like that. See any?
Oh wow. That's so cool. Oh, I love your pieces so much. Oh. Is he glued in?
No.
Oh god, I
Yeah.
see him moving.
Yeah, because I still I gotta finish all the Imperial toilet paper that's on them. So this stuff is starting to harden up, so it's looking all right. We just gotta start doing the sanding and thinning it out a little bit more, and then make it look like the rest of the toilet paper here. And then it'll be ready to do that. So waiting for that. This thing needs to dry. Once it's all dried, I only have to hit a couple spots with washes. Oh, actually, probably let's do that real quick. Only got a couple minutes left. We got this. It's gonna take a little bit of and a little bit of black and a little bit of burnt umber. Okay. And then where's my thing? And mineral spirits. Get an oil brush real quick. Okay. And then we'll be adding all the blood and gore and stuff like that on the next stream. So I got the things that are gonna take the tile longest to get dry.
That's not why you were here.
Okay. That's clean. All right, guys. That's a base. It's relatively done. I'll add the gore and stringy stuff all over it, and then try to finish up Sanguinor by sanding up all the things. Get the Imperial toilet paper all done. And then get Sanguinor on there, and then we got a finished piece. So it's gonna be really nice. I think it'll just look a lot better if it's just like just a bunch of goo everywhere, just like gore and goo all over the place, and then have Sanguinor floating over like he comes out and says that his little word of wisdom that brings all the blood angels together and defeats the Leviathan. All right, baby, I need you to move that table back. I'm gonna close up shop. Okay. Awesome. All right, guys, let's go ahead and close up shop. I appreciate it greatly today. Thanks, guys, for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I do appreciate it so much. Over here on Twitch, thank you guys for the raids and just coming and hanging out while we're just hobby hanging out. If you guys are seeing me over on YouTube, make sure that you like and subscribe over on the YouTube channel. I do appreciate everybody watching over there. And I'm trying to do that Destiny grind all the way to 1,000. So if you guys can help me out over there, that would be greatly appreciated. Shout out sponsors above here over on Twitch. So the sponsors above, you can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to Discord, ! Discord. And they'll be over in my sponsor affiliate links. Use the links, use the discount codes as much as you like. Save on those hobby dollars, as I always say. My wife is distracting me right now. All right, and then over on my Discord, use those sponsor affiliate links. Save on those hobby dollars. Over on my Discord as well, I got my eBay store, ! eBay. Pretty much everything that I paint on the stream, besides giveaways and commission pieces, pretty much everything I paint on stream is going to go over on my eBay store. We'll be doing some Death Guard stuff, or not Death Guard. Well, I'm thinking of the Deathwing Terminators for Dark Angels. That'll be next after we're done with this piece. Get those things immortalized over there on YouTube, so you'll know how I paint my Dark Angel stuff. What else we got? Yeah, and the eBay store. Anything that you guys get over on the eBay store, that's just another way of supporting the stream. It all just cycles back over to here. And then also I just have my socials, ! Socials. You guys can follow me over on Instagram and what have you, all my other social platforms that I have there. I suck at it, so I apologize. I haven't been posting anything frequently. I need to get on board with that, but it just seems like every weekend and every day has just been such a consumption of life. But I'll eventually get back over there. But other than that, that's pretty much it, guys. Let me go over to my Twitch and refresh myself and see who is out and about on this Friday night. Let's see here. Normally everybody else bounces out of here, so that's like normally, I don't know if Paint Water's gonna be on for a bit. Maybe I'll take a gander. Looks like he's painting for some time. Let's go to Paint Water. Alright, so MMELIER. Sweet. Let's go over to Paint Water and see what he is up to. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I will see you guys on Sunday. That's my next stream. Other than that, if I guys miss you, have a wonderful weekend, and I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. Other than that, guys, thank you so much. Let's go over to Paint Water and see what he's up to. Other than that, I'll see you guys later. Take care.